I can do that differently. I just like the music too much not to start with it. I mean, Little Mix never ever misses for the feel of the game or region or whatever else have you. They're just too good. So we'll enjoy and jam to this for a little bit. Forgot to turn my ring light on. Hope you're doing well this morning. You're staying hydrated in all of the heat. It's really quite something, you know? It can be so hot at times, and we have to be aware of where we are in our health. And stay hydrated, stay cool as possible. And everything like that. Yeah, may as well go to the window since I'm speaking anyway. So yes. How are you doing, the internet? I'm Beanuts. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. I'm going to start with Honkai Impact 3rd, pulling for a lantern over here. And then I am going to go over to Honkai Star Rail and continue on with the story. I have no idea why that's highlighted. It's not like I have anyone here. I'm not really sure of like the friends. Sure, you can get certain things from them, like borrowing them for certain stages. But other than that, since they took out the multiplayer, there hasn't been much to do with that. Apart from, you know, help from your armada. So when you do stuff like the sim battle over here, you choose someone to back you up. That's about it. I mean, it's nice that we no longer have to wait for the queues when we do because the battle stages, they're not co-op anymore. But, you know, sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I miss playing with other people's characters. And of course, since I joined afterwards, no Asuka, of course. And I've changed as many people as I could into summerwear, apart from Kira's new outfit over here. But it's not a lot of characters who have summary stuff. Like Eden's bathing suit. That's basically where I haven't been. But, yeah. She just has her bathing suit. Anyway. There's really no point in stalling. Huh. And display the capture went after, even though I did it on my desktop over here. Maybe I had better start pulling from here, but since I'm at 17 pity, since I was pulling before, I am going to do singles until I get Zero over here. Hopefully we get some good luck. Unfortunately, the way these banners work, there's not a lot of off for when you get, and this kind of stuff, it just sort of exists. It's more like scrap. You don't do anything with it, and I don't think there's anything you could possibly do with it. I'm already at 12. Huh? No, it's more Corley. I got a lot of her last time I tried, and yes, I did reload. It only makes sense to do that on my main account. On my other account, it doesn't, because, of course, I'm already paying here. Why would I pay in another place? It just... No. More Corley, huh? Are we gonna triple S-er? No, I don't think there are enough fragments for that, but... It's definitely getting closer. Come on! These aren't exactly free, you know. I'm already down to 5. Okay, now we got her. Bone Destruction Shadow Chaser. Yay. Of course, there is Luna on the other supply, and she is a good character to get. She is the top lightning for part 1, and because of the way the part 2 characters work, it's good to have part 1 characters too, because they work better with each other. Anyway, now going for the equipment, I want her weapon, and whatever stigmata I get alongside the weapon is fine. So let's go. Starting with the cards. Generally speaking, at the card free pull, we get nothing. Well, that's one of our stigmata. The middle. Oh! And bottom. So we got all 3 now, including the choice one. Yeah, lock them both. So I am going to go into here. Oh, it would also give one of those. So that's actually pretty useful, perhaps. So maybe I should wait. I might get the 3rd from the gacha. Not gonna do that yet. Go back to equipment. And let's see if I can get her weapon earlier than I would get any other one's weapon. Which, given my luck, I am very much doubting. You know why. And there's the top. At least there's an option on the choice thing. And now I'm getting duplicates. Maybe there will be good on other physical units, but I somewhat doubt that. So anyway, Now that I've got all three, I may as well just do that. I don't have her weapon, so that's what we'll go after. And my pity is down to 30. But I don't think there's a guarantee on getting the specific things on this banner. The way it's set up at the top, it doesn't have the check marks, which is probably why I'm getting so many duplicates here. Pain in the butt. Oh, I still have 2 supply cards. Let's use those. Oh, but it did recommended weapon guaranteed in. So that does have a guarantee, at least. It's a pain in the butt when you get so many duplicates without actually getting the one thing that you wanted in the first place. Now for Lantern, she is fire and Psy, so she's the same type as Kiana's Flame Sound, but there are other fire teams, of course, in Part 1 that are more effective, but when you slot her in with Thelma and Senna, you have an all-coverage elemental team just like the Herschel Trio. And, of course, they're all S-rank. Yeah, I forgot. She's fire. I was thinking of Songchu, who's coming up next. She is physical and Stardust. Boy, I have just enough for another 10 pull and I'm at 6 pity. Excuse me? Pain in the butt, but at least with the pity, you can actually get things even if you're unlucky. And my luck has been terminal, which isn't encouraging in the slightest, especially since when you go over to HSR, I actually wanted to get Firefly to E2. Because her Eidolons do give her a pretty good increase. Ah, there we go. Nice. I don't know why that the Valkyrie Schicksal symbol is there when she's not a Valkyrie. Anyway, I do have this thing over here. Use to upgrade one rare weapon directly to level 50 if possible without any additional material cost, excluding Divine Key upgraded with Spirit Jade. So that would help us to save. I don't think there's anything else that I could use as far as rapid fire crossbow goes. Which type is this? It doesn't sense anything to level up because everything is already leveled up. Apart from, I have a few duplicates here or there, but not a whole lot. So, may as well actually use it. And that will take us to where I can immediately take that and make it into a pre-arm.
私にとって戦闘は日常の一部に過ぎない。
I have to admit that Rapid Rain is a pretty cool name, especially for a default weapon. Character deals 15% more fire damage when equipped by Lone Destruction Shadow Chaser. Enemies take 12% more fire damage from her. If she has a hanging flame, she receives the following effect. All enemies on the field take 5% more elemental damage from the team. Character deals 15% more total damage when equipped with her. Receive following effect when Astral Ring Specialization World Star is activated. Enemies take 15% more total damage through resonance when she's on the field. The character deals 20% more fire damage when the Astral Ring is not activated. There's also more down below. Wow, I really got a lot of copies of that. But Carly has her own thing. Of course. I was looking at the wrong thing thinking, oh, it's out of the blow. I could use that on my other account to give Helia's weapon, but that's a bad idea. Yep. Can I do the quick thing? Oh, I don't have enough SC. I'm pretty sure I have boxes for that, though. How many do I need? Like 170. And I get 3 for each. Oh, that's more than enough. Of course, I can't do synergy. That's all at once, getting it to 65. Because I don't have any of the... I just would need copies of it, but... copies aren't that common anymore. I guess I could... divided by 3, then I should still have enough, I guess. I don't know if that's actually useful. I would rather it be purple. Come on. Is resisting lightning useful for her? I don't know. And it's low. Come on. That's good. Maybe it's... I'll do it this way then. Why not? Should just have enough. It's a good reason why I chose to get the prism cube from the other one. The box. They were both locked. Reroll. Reroll. That's not useful. Oh, one of them is. Let's lock this one. Nope. Archers and chakram. Nope. Not her. She is side type, but I would prefer pink, purple. Pistol, lance, and crossbow users. That'll work. Just barely had enough. Is it useful to have max HP like that? Probably not. But that one. This? Yeah, why not? May not be as useful, but at least it's still there. Oh, and I'm sure I have to rank up for... Wait, I didn't even level her up. Yep, I mispushed.
結果はそれほど悪くない。
I just want to make sure. What's that?
行動すれば結果はそれほど悪くない。
Don't have anything to rank her up, it just wants us to look that we're tempted to do it. Oh, she uses the SP material, does she? I think I have plenty on this account, but I am struggling on my other. It should just do it out of the pick. And of course, even with max gear, she's not as powerful as she could be currently. She's just S rank, not triple S, and her weapon is no synergy level. But she will be slightly more powerful, at least, than Coralie on the team. And she can take the leader role, whereas Coralie only works as support. Similarly, Helia works as support rather than as the main DPS. Alright, Coralie. Because I got all those fragments for her.
今日も崩壊サードであったね。
Where are you, Coralie? The dot went away, so there you are.
もう少しサボりたいのに。あ、結局大人になれなかったの。
Not quite there yet, but pretty close. I only need 48 more fragments. No, it's 38. I can do math slightly. Then I want to go into here. And yeah, she does have the growth up. Oh, do I not have a key for her? Oh. It did unlock, it just didn't sound like it unlocked. Okay, let's claim whatever for the events. Getting some SC metal back, I see. Yeah, may as well just quickly do that. Burn the Long Night Luminary is a pre-armed form of Burn the Long Night. It can increase the fire damage dealt by the wielder, and characters with the harmonized Shadow Star tag gain an additional fire damage boost. When equipped by Lone Destruction Shadow Chaser, initial blast energy will be increased. Equipped with this weapon, when Lantern generates a vestige by switching firearms, the vestige will also toss a dagger to attack. A combo attack and the dagger attack will inflict enemies hit with a debuff. Lantern deals more fire damage to enemies inflicted with the debuff. She's doing this. When equipped with the weapon, Lantern gains Supreme Incarnation effect over intervals, which can be stacked up to 3 times. When she has the maximum number of stacks, after switching the skill on, she will automatically evade an incoming attack by consuming a stack. And when she evades, she shoots. Aside from that, when equipped with this weapon and when Astral Ring Specialization Wheel of Destiny is activated, team members with the Harmonized Shadow Star tag will deal additional damage. When the Astral Ring Specialization World Star is activated, team members with the Domain Resonance tag will deal additional damage. So she works with Senna and she works with Thelma. So that's just shooting. This is the evade. So you can shoot to fill the bar. And hold. And this is weapon. See the vestige popped out. Do that again. So switch again. Now she's at the shotgun. Hold. weapon. Weapon again.
私の番祈るがいい行くがいい遺言は決まった？もう遅い。
That's basically how she
何
works.
かしないと。
And again, anytime you evade, she'll do that shooting.
想定内の結果、むしろこれが私の日常。
So she is she's very offensively minded. Maybe I already completed those on my other account. That's why that's like that. Anyway, that is for her. Oh, I have stuff to claim here. Oh yeah, the achievement from getting her. Alright, so I think that's about all I wanted to do on that side. Yeah. Pretty sure. And now I have to save up for Songchu and maybe Serapian? I'm not quite sure though whether or not I want to get her, but we'll see. Anyway, now I can switch over. Just making sure stream is good, and it is. So I will switch. This will only take a moment or two. I need to get the right things. Switching them all over time can be pretty complicated. Anyway, back on my computer for HSR. And we do have this event which allows us to claim Harmony Trailblazer this way if we want. I don't know if you do that, if once you unlock Harmony in the story, it will give you an Eidolon that way. But this does says if you already have activated the Path of Harmony, you can receive one Shadow of Harmony. So I'm hoping that if I just play the story, I'll be able to get it there. Also, we have this. Don't forget about it. It's going to be very useful. And so that it wouldn't be painful for you to look when I came in. I did a little bit more farming. Anyway. We do have to continue on with the story. So we will go to Robin's viewpoint and continue on. I'm hoping to get the boss and the Echo of War, because otherwise I'm missing a big gap of the materials that Firefly needs, and I am most definitely getting Firefly. She's just a strong character when it comes to break and super break, which she gets from Harmony Trailblazer. So it's probably smart not to ignore her banner and to pull on her. And as I said before, I do want to try to get her to E2. Well, we will see how that also goes. Oh, I don't need the desktop audio anymore. I just get it from the game. Robin and Sunday deciding to convince Gopherword, the Dream Master, the former benefactor. Hopefully all goes well. We know that it won't. Of course it won't. It's just like when Bronya went off with Cocolia. Except if Esteban is involved, it's not so in your face about it.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
Just for a little bit of extra flavor, switching to Acheron. Because even though she promised to leave, we still have her. Yeah. Bit of ugly lag there. Cheerful guest. Learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
I don't think she knows that Robin doesn't plan on taking the stage.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
She has a point.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
And anyone would be after a certain amount of time, and the time it would be would depend on the person.
Every day,
But certainly after years.
Fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
And how long is that?
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
I guess she hasn't experienced the excess for an excessive amount of time yet.
Only in
Being
this
immortal
sweet
is
dream
overrated.
can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Ouch.
Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Well, when it becomes overwhelming, let us know.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Not gonna be easy.
Like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yeah, what you dream doesn't affect reality, but sometimes there are things from your dreams you can make into part of your reality if you put the effort in.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
That would be one issue.
The paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
It does.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I'll hunt to you too. I feel like I've been here before, but I didn't pop the balloon. A quiet guess, huh? Enjoying the quiet, I guess.
This dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
So that it will take it longer before he gets tired of
A
it.
philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left.
Yeah, she didn't miss that.
Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
More like a purgatory sometimes.
I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
His face does look a little bit
And
gaunt.
then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out.
Bad
by
luck, but he
neutron
survived.
bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Made up his mind.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Life support, huh? So, I guess you don't mind them prolonging your
My
life
physical
that way.
body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person.
Oh, the
But I
radiation
can't say the
really
same
did a
for
number on him.
Me in the hotel room.
As well as the stresses of the war, I can imagine.
My true appearance. Yeah. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. And whether it's in this
He
dreamscape,
treasures whatever time he has.
I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
You only think that everlasting is good. But things do need to fade and stories need to end so others can
It's so
begin.
tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
But as for the things underneath it,
Even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
return to reality is inevitable.
There will be a way
Attachment
out.
to the dream is dangerous.
Penacony is already on the right track.
Sunday is much calmer now that he knows that Robin is safe. Huh. Wait, and that another Robin? Yep,
Look what we have
I'd
here.
recognize me anyway.
A lovely young lady.
Oh,
Wait.
Sparkle.
Is that me?
How about someone who's more or less immune to her illusions?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Why is
Show
she
yourself.
not expecting?
Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Or enjoy you?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
What kind of people would you prefer?
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Why don't you ask her what she did?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Stop causing trouble doesn't seem like something she would do.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Robin's come up with her own ideas.
Stop it.
Sunday is more
What's
upset
the
than she is, huh?
rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
She doesn't. She's already
Well,
seen
I've
that
done
it's
my
not true.
part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Dropping a hint?
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all
She says it's
odds,
unfortunate it'll start.
remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Too strong of a hint.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Just gonna skip over those? Really? Seems rather unwise, don't you think? Ours got a heck of an aggressive design, doesn't it?
Let's wait here
we
for
were
the Dream Master
checkpointed.
to arrive.
Okay.
If you think that's wise.
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Odd thing to bring up.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that
Stay awake?
someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Yes, but that will happen when he returns to reality.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
I'm sure Dr. Ratio would have loved to help him.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed.
Pretty much.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Neither, it's forestalling.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
That's mean-spirited to say.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Again, talking about birds. Mihayo, you have a theme.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Or she does.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage.
It's symbolic and non-figurative.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Tried to come back, huh?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Bit of lag, but not too bad. Came back.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
That scene's gonna break, isn't it?
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
They do other things. They don't go in the sky. Penguins walk and slide.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, Why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
But someone's come along to fix some of that. The express is no longer abandoned.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
That does seem to be what he's saying. He
Unfortunately,
did say some don't have a
that's
future.
exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
I have to disagree.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
And that's just fine. The people who are underpinning heroes are ordinary heroes in their own right. They're the people who support everything and make sure that things function.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Even the weak have their own strength.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
He doesn't believe that
Even
people can
in
grow
this
and change,
carefree
huh?
dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Yeah.
But if people
Some people
don't
do
live
need
for
support.
the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
The strong doesn't really sound like the preservation, does it? It's a different one. Like the hunt.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
But things always happen.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Interesting that they have these titles.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Sounds nice, but also naive. There has to be a middle point.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
She did become a star. Oh, this entire time, Robin has been speaking without her voice being distorted. So, I guess that's a mark that she's no longer preserving her voice for the concert. Kind of interesting. One is to charge.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Results are in, I suppose.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Sounds like pretty much par for the course.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
Well, negotiations between partners.
Home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
How do you mean?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
And how do you want to attack the core?
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
And are you sure you want to push them that
The
way?
problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
How about a distraction, like a set of fireworks?
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Yeah, well, people, of course you do. I never doubted you for a moment, or it looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
She actually had to
or something,
speak the TM.
And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that
You a
that's
fan?
important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Boy, time to try it.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You could just ask her, you know?
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
If you say
We'll
so.
follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
No one else has a plan?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right.
That'd be nice.
I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters' objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Interesting that Himiko's being the one who's saying that. Does that include Kafka then?
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
I won't let that be your ending, though.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
She said she would join us. Now, what's loading in? Worm Disaster. Definitely linked to Firefly, too, because she was the one of the ones fighting them. Azeroth, amidst hatred and solitude, ascended to become the Aeon of Propagation. Then a vast swarm swept across the universe. That is the Swarm Disaster.
Gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Himiko is certainly dressed like a superstar.
Is he talking about us?
Certainly sounds like it.
There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Yeah, just watch her awesome moves.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Oh, we just want to attack the core. You know, usual
As the
stuff.
last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
We don't know what the challenges are.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Underperforming.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Oh, they're certainly helping to
Protect the beauty.
help hype them up.
Magnificent and majestic.
Sword and Rose, huh? Have you met Argentine?
A knight's head is hard as steel.
Relation?
Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
You know, I'll take the have fun part.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Ah, he must also own the park by the same name.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Why?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
I think they heard of that. I'm Rihanna, and she's March 7th. I'm the Galactic Baseball Mom, and she's Say Cheese. I'm Hello Everyone. It's a really good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story. I want to say she's Say Cheese. That's just odd.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl
and doesn't have a memory.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Ad revenue? I have none. Huh. German title? Let's see if there are any chests around. Weren't we switched already? And actually, since we have Firefly having joined us, why don't we do that? Oh, also, I don't know if you know this, but Nicholas Young made a Firefly pulling song. Let's see if I can look it up. Taking a bit long to load. Since my connection isn't that great. Ah, there it is. Why is my own stream showing up here? Did he make also... Let's see, we have the one from a day ago. Let's turn that down a bit. When is this from? Also a day ago. It looks like it's more of the lyrics one. If I switch to the other... let's see. And I need to make sure that I capture the audio, right? I'm going to have to move my chat a bit. Okay. This should work.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. A Sam suit in open air sees a blaze everywhere. You think me rude, but I will just stand and stare.
I love his edits to the this.
Take me away from here. 'Cause I feel like such an insomniac. Please take me away from here. Why do I tire of counting sheep? Please take me away from here. I'm far too tired to fall asleep.
The drums.
I'd like to make myself feel real. I'd like to make myself It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. 'Cause everything is never as it seems. When I fall asleep, I'd like to make myself feel real. Panic loaded, slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. Because my dreams keep me in
Sausage sticks. That's pretty epic, I think. Okay, let's switch back to the game. Make sure my desktop audio capture is disabled. Ugh. I hate when I'm adjusting things around. I can never sit where my my chat where it was before. Okay, let's warp and see if we can get our Firefly. Oh, I should make sure that I am back completely first. Here we go. Ooh, there was some lag in there. Come on. Why the lag for that one? That's a big nothing. Come on. I'd like some good luck, especially if I want to get 2 of her Eidolons on top. Ooh, Misha. And Luca. And Jui. That's a pretty good round of pulls. Nope. Another Misha. Is that it? Nope, not that time either. Cogs. I've heard Cogs is good for one of her supporting characters. Running low over here. Are you gonna make me go to full pity? No, the only time I don't mind losing the 50-50 is if I get the 5-star early. Otherwise, if I need to go full pity, I damn well better get the featured 5-star. I do have some shards left, so we'll see if I can get to the 5-star or not. Oh, there's one, but who's it gonna be? Lots of people have had bad luck and ended up with Clara. Although Clara is also a good destruction character. Who is it? Destruction? It is Firefly! Yes! Yeah. Very nice. And Misha. Can I get back to back? Even if it was back to back 5 stars, but an off, I would definitely take it. Come on, back to back. Nope. Gallagher. How many do I have left? Maybe for 2 more? Or 3 more? I don't feel bad actually going for Firefly's Eidolons considering how much they improved her. Stats. You have one that has, you know, defense shred. Whoa, wow. Wow. What the heck is that? One Misha and 2 Gallaghers. That's already a nuts pull. I have enough for 1 more 10 pull after this. Misha is definitely E6 after this, right? Though I haven't built him. What the heck? Is this the Misha banner? Enjoy. Okay, last one. No, not a 5-star. Was Firefly actually the first time I won a 50-50 in a long time? Probably. And I mean a really long time. I usually lose the 50-50 in this game. Well, I'm happy to have gotten her. That's an excellent first step. Oh, right, a new battle pass. I'm not used to having them scrolling at the top because I usually play this on my phone. Oh, if he was already...
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
I agree with that.
Careful. Don't get too lost.
It extends the duration of besotted state inflicted by Gallagher's ultimate by 1 turn. Ultimate +2, talent +2.
Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Blood and Sand increases Gallagher's break effect by 20% and weakness break efficiency by 20%.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those
That's
sweet
pretty
dreams.
good. And I already had Lion's Tail. When using the skill, removes one debuff from the target ally. Same time increases their effect res by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. Excellent. And Salty Dog. And entering the battle, Gallagher regenerates 20 energy and increases effect res by 50%. So E6 Gallagher is very good. I haven't built him at all. Every stack of fighting will obtain increased attack by 5%, stacking up to 4 times.
Let's go.
That's all I have for him. But before we go to her... Oh, I already had him at C4.
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
When using the ultimate, increases own damage by 30%, lasting until the end of the turn. In addition, the next time the skill is used, recover 1 skill point for the team.
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
Can be very good support, I'm guessing. Where was you? Or I'm guessing I actually already have Zui. Yep. Oh, that's not a bad thing, having her already there. I didn't get many of her preservation shadows, did I? I'll have to go back and fix that, although Harmony Trailblazer is the one that's getting the most focus now. None of those yet. So who's got Aeons? Oh, she does. No, I won't switch that yet. Crit rate doesn't really matter to her. That might be okay. She's 25%. Immediately heals the web for 50%. Increases the damage they deal by 25%. I've heard though that that's not great for her. It's not enhancing her break effect, and she gets tons of stuff from break effect. Well, she'll hold it for now. I won't be able to send her beyond 40, I guess.
The final stop is close.
Or rather, it's her talents I won't be able to get. I forgot how this works.
The final stop is close.
I had plenty of those things. Oh, need 3 more of these. Needed 5 of those. Oh, a lot of these. Ditch that. Ooh. I'll start with 30. I don't want to take the whole bunch.
The final stop is close. Maybe I can finally have my own dreams.
Ooh. Nice voice line. Oh, I forgot about all my standard polls. Is this from... Yep. So I can't get that yet. 50% of Sam's attack to a single target area deals the 100%. As well, I have a lot. Her talent lowers the HP, the less damage received. When HP is 20% or lower, damage reduction reaches maximum, reducing up to 20%. In complete combustion, damage reduction remains at its maximum effect. Effect res increases by 10%. Energy is lower than 50% when it starts, regenerates energy to 50%. Once it's regenerated to maximum, dispels all debuffs on this unit. Definitely need her ultimate up. As well as her skill, I'd say. 1%. Deals fire damage equal to 110. Does this go anywhere? Not really. I knew I would run into a bit of a blockade because I don't have the boss unlocked, nor do I have her relics. Need it there, and there, and there. May as well just make it 3 because it doesn't cost that much. What is gonna recommend to me in the meantime? Well, she can't really take advantage of anything right now. But I can set most of her team. Beat Trailblazer. Now, where is Wrongmei, Firefly, and Gallagher? Can't enable it yet. Oh, wait. I picked the wrong girlfriend. There we go. It's funny that right now we have so many of them who are fire. Can I ascend? Are you? Yeah.
I'm not done yet.
All of it? And that doesn't even get her to the top. I may as well hang on to it then. Alright, back into the story we will go as soon as I claim this. Alright, we've got some unlocking to do. I don't know, what is the most this map, huh? Is it just this room? That part is. And I'm guessing yeah, I don't see any other relic points around here, so time to pop the balloons because they look kind of silly just floating there otherwise. Wait, there's a chest.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Kind of interesting how helpful Akron is, considering she gets a lot of he gets a lot of flack as a self-annihilator. Oop. Hello. A shy bird. It's Shy Lily. Well, let's go.
This place is buzzing.
Yes, it is.
Right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Hello, greetings. We're in a giant gear. Eh? Is our pathing going along the wall? I mean, it's not unusual in the dreams. And now we're outside of the safe zone, I noticed.
Seek, and you will find.
Well, I'm seeking. Oh, and I got sucked in.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads. full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Nice story.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
What do you think, March?
Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling, or rest assured we'll lose?
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March,
I'll fix my bat.
How about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
She just speed run it.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
And it sounded like Robin there.
Ah,
Something she would say.
Wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Can I change my shirt?
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges
Oh yay,
on
puzzles.
each route.
Robin and Sunday.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Is it Robin?
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has
He didn't say
started.
TM.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
I'll take Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Oh, I agree.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Didn't expect you to. Let's do this. So, what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. It'll be a shoe-in with me around. But up, has any of you ever bothered to ask me for my consent in this?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Let's pick this up. Huh? They call Boston's balloons in the audition plant. They knew what we would do.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the
Acting or
20th
action?
season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of
They have
enemies
enough combat already, so
and reach the end.
it's obvious which one I would choose.
Now, make your choice.
Ooh. We've been pinballed, along with the rest of them. Ooh. That's like warping on the Star Rail. Astral Express. Select the challenge arena. Click the button on the cracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Acting challenge. Action. Let's do acting. Wee.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Okay, looks like we're here. Dare to dream, welcome. Oh.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony.
Meteor. Oh, it's Kiana as a bird? These burps are everywhere, huh?
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okay.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Cool.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Thank you.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
I'm pretty sure Argenti doesn't know the meaning of acting.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
She's a bit uncomfortable, huh? Just... I thought I saw something else back there, but whatever. Alright, let's give this a shot.
Just take a look at this pair! Such star quality! Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
As will ever be.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, A fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Did it grill it?
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
I hate sand. It gets everywhere. I love living on the word's HUD. British creature. Quick, let's run it over. One entire nation is his hellhole, and the watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the...
She gets that.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now,
Why'd you have to say it
Miss
like that?
Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Oh, Penacony, my Penny, you're truly a band with opportunities. Alright, just let me die of thirst instead. Which we never meant to succeed. Is she gonna end up with this if I choose something else?
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes
I
into the sky.
wanted to give her the
both
line.
her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I wonder how we did that.
Tests won't take too long.
I think the mic's cut you. Oh, nice. Dream stairs.
Let's wait and see.
I don't know if we'll actually get any combat, but it pays to be prepared. And there's actually nothing there.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
And I guess in the downpour, we're all completely
At this
soaked.
moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh, have to make her laugh? Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Well, it is unexpected.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
That's quite the jump.
You have no
Minster.
choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Shift gears again. You physically get on my knees and grovel, stand up and smack the table. Slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
But how are we supposed to move forward then?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
There's one of them Sunday. It'd be funny though if one of them was Locha. Seabiscuit. I see another chest. Oh, but I can't get it. Oh, there are enemies here too. Maybe they're part of the other trap. Or maybe they come after.
To the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Oh, so we can watch how it actually played out.
Companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Would have preferred to stay together.
Years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
That's pretty bitter. I'm a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh, it does say she's a strict judge. I wonder if we get disqualified if we leave the stage, so I won't do that yet.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Clockwork time.
God! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so Touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply
Now you're being too melodramatic.
beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Oh, now there are stairs.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Oh, bird. He's such a drama bird. Oh, there's a clockwork puzzle up there too. But do I really want to do it? Why are there circles around the though? Oh, a disc. It was just sitting there. Wait, I want. Oh, I can't go on top of it. That would have been funny though. But that's the first phase, right?
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Sounds like something a masked fool would say.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
He's very dramatic.
Red-hair contestant. Who is that exactly?
Argentine.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season.
Gunfire.
Sponsored by... You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
And off we all go at the same time, apparently. Let's go with Brother Hanu's. So we can grunt coolly. The music seems to have shifted.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences.
Clocky scholars.
According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality
Okay.
enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Kind of in a hurry there, are we? Ain't nothing else in the landing area. Verb. Upside down.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's morphin' time. Honey.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Because we did it at the same time.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Alright, those are the steps we came in by.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
I can't push those because I'm too short.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? This is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. That a really cool sounding humph.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the— Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
Neat.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first.
You're really fixated on Dream Jigsaw, aren't you? You have to help me now. What do the weapon and Jigsaw have to do with another Dreamville's in danger? How do you not understand the predicament? That is a really cool sounding humph.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
I can't even get that. Emperor. Is he really going to get distracted or what? Touch to collect. Investigate this. Heavy items at high places fall on the heads of boss stones. Temporarily disable them. That's one.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Everything temporary lasts a long time. There aren't any other edge pieces. There we go.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Good.
Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
That's what we gotta do.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Yeah, it's a bit different. Oh, they're lift controls. I did wonder. Huh. Oh, that's the exit.
Is that Hanu?
We have another Hanu. Sort of. Hello, Hanu. What are you talking about? Is stinging that? I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
No clue.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh, hello, Clocky. The plot thickens up.
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Indeed.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Okay.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that
Okay.
suspicious-looking TV right now!
Suspicious, huh?
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Uh-huh.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
You're asking from logic from a dream. Mm-hmm. Much better on the inside. Oh.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Deep breath. It's morphin' time. Hanu.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Good for you.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Yeah, we can't exactly save for dreams. Was there another way around? I wonder. Nope.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Probably. Guess we need to go behind them.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Yep. Just wonder how many shells we have.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Oh, there's more.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Oh, nice. Hey, I didn't even get to pick up the rockets.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Gotta get more ammo.
That should be all of them, right?
my! Honu is on the street! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Oh, cool. But I'm gonna pick up the ammo, just in case. And we're back.
That's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
She likes it.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Ooh, a big chest. Yes, precious.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Better take that while we're here. Huh. I wonder if it could be oh, I guess we can't do that anymore. I guess it was the route we took originally, or something like that. Oh, another chest. And a disc. It really is time-consuming, though. I appreciate Firefly's impatience
You've overcome all
a bit.
obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
I'd give it to March, actually.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
We've already kind of achieved our goal.
33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad
Yeah.
Enterprise.
So we're going up against Argenty. That ought to be fun. Oh, there are a lot less balls than there were before. One of them should contain Himiko and March. Be funny if another had Welt and Akron. Arena 1, Arena 2. I wonder what the difference is. I'm assuming most people go for 1. Oh, nice music. And wherever we've decided to go, we have arrived.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Let the show begin.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Hello. He's not gonna talk? Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
This is Argentine. Oh? So the red-haired contestant was you all along. Will you be participating as the Charmony Festival as well? Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by attending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mecha pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Mini-rabbit mecha pilot? Stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. You found adventuring? Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of Ladish and Victor, correct? So upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all those trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Paths have crossed. I, Argentine of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle with you both in the name of the Code of Chivalry. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. On this occasion, he's a pretty stand-up guy. I didn't play his story, but in his preview, he was kind of a butt to Pom-Pom.
Repay. Bear witness.
Ready yourself for this trial set forth by the beauty.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unity.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
The flesh wound.
Oh, only he has that.
Rise to the challenge. You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. Oh.
The shield provides him some good backup, huh?
Blade of moonlight.
Rise to the challenge.
All will be revealed.
But it's only temporary.
Flame.
No more skills points though.
The flesh wound. Confess.
Familiar.
There goes our shields, but that's okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Even the music slows down.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Resonate all together.
She needs the point. Or does she? She's still on
Receive divinity.
The thing.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah. She doesn't need it.
Bear witness. Let the duel commence.
Another journey begins.
Tonight, stars echo. No more times.
Huh.
eternal sleep.
It's a boss battle, so it treated it as such.
Repay.
Oh, I don't have any skill points. Let's see what taking out this one does.
Confess! Put forth all your might! Nothing major.
Blade of moonlight.
Rise to the challenge.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
The flesh wound.
Wow, that was a lot. I've come to grasp with sincerity. Whose turn is it? It's a good thing it didn't force Firefly in. Argenti can't be a gentleman. Ultimate is eternal sincerity. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Vidrila, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Go forth, the champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. Not really about glory, but okay. It's a good thing I still have the skill points from before. Path of the Superstar. I think it'd only be one. I wondered what would have happened with March and Himiko. Nope. Into the bottom we go. I mean, not that kind of a bottom. Oh, wow. There are a lot of balloons here.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young...
Baseballs. So I'm pretty sure our singing isn't up to par.
Congratulations
Himiko
to the
and
both
March
of
joined
you
us.
on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Oh, hello Sunday. How'd the negotiations go? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? I'll get our sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Care to explain?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Well, I don't know. You can't rely on the Stellaron for too long.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk
You still have
living
inequality.
precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
There are ways to achieve success otherwise.
If you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
I would still want to wake up.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
You can still build it. Nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad, or I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
That's a good point.
Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Sounds a bit extreme, don't you think? I'm not really much for extremes. Aeons, mysterious higher beings akin to conscious celestial objects. Each of them controls a different path and has the ability to travel freely between the stars. They possess tremendous powers that can erase reality and create new worlds. You know, each Aeon has their own powers. And if they can travel freely between the stars, that means that they can travel between different worlds, aka universes. And they have world destruction and world creating powers. Especially dangerous if Nanook just wanted to destroy everything with his powers, but he prefers to do things in a more interesting way, I suppose. While ago?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charming Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
That surprises you?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly...
I'm surprised the meeting is out in the open.
...of the Stellaron,
And they're discussing such things.
a position of great authority. Do
Which
you
is just
have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Are you sure he's pointing a spear? He's just asking a question. Besides, this nameless is more than he appears.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Okay.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh,
I will
can
do
you use
as you
that?
command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Or Yang could just use a lie detector.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question.
You know this.
Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
How's that relevant?
Naturally.
Or is that, the litmus test?
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god?
That's not really a yes or no answer.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
That's an odd
With
question.
the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
It's kind of weird with the clocky in the background. Can't take it seriously.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Asking who it is.
You should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could
indeed
perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Who's the other son?
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
You're underestimating him.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
So who is his god?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh, order. Well, that's at least half an answer. Memory zone mean an entity imbued with specific cognition formed by the accumulation of subconscious fragments in the memory zone. Lacking intelligence, they act solely based on the perceptions they carry, driven to consume more memories.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Wouldn't they be more aligned with the IPC then?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point, or give Mr. Yang back to us now.
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
She doesn't brook people harming her people.
Mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
And how is this different?
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Interesting
If Miss Himiko
experience.
is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my
That's why
inner
its symbol
world.
is in his floor.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us. Who in the right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
Clockwork.
Tuning allows
It's
you
still
to
mind control.
intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Now it's just him. Robin is gone from the screens.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe
Letting the
after
bird
going
go?
through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, that baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, we decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
This is gonna make us choose.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
But when you take an animal from the nest, you put your scent all over it. And then it probably wouldn't be accepted.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from
A
humans,
winged snake?
these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
It still died painfully.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, he told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent? leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives. I look forward to everyone's decisions.
I think this choice
Perhaps they might even
results
alter
in
the
the same
outcome
thing.
of this tragedy.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Is that the result of the law? Let's ask our resident stowaway.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded...
Oh, so he lied. But he also got caught.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value.
He becomes successful, though.
Into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as...
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
So she was injured but not killed.
Is she all right? If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly.
Oh, that's why she can't sing?
Possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
Lucky.
Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away.
You wanted to go.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One, because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare. Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
She's still around. She doesn't seem to have regretted it.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Did she connect across imaginary space to the other Himiko?
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
That's right, and they had their victory.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Besides, he would have only stopped her if he knew she would get shot.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Don't act like you've never paid the price.
I see.
To stop her would be to go against her beliefs.
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Oh, you're back.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the
But what if
order
you're not trying to
where the strong
build this
govern
sweet
the
dream?
weak.
Robin is already aware of the sweet dream's weaknesses.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
But order is also a collection of cages.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
They're not antitheses to each other.
That is
They're
what
complementary.
unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like
You're a name for a weekend day.
during these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility. And it is only
Everyone has rest days.
that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong
The law
prey
is
on the
stating.
weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are from where I stand. Society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
But you gotta
This
work
should be
to
the
earn it.
face of the new world.
And you gotta work
Idyllic,
to be able to live.
eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every
And what
person
about
can return
earning
to
so you
their
can have
base
character?
selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly,
Not gonna be bliss for everyone.
you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
She might have ELS now, but in the future.
Sounds like a flawless theory.
Except not everyone wants it.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Giving
The
up your
cost is
freedom.
minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
And someone supports it as the awakened dreamer.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Not something to be defeated.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Why do people dream,
That's
right?
another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, The seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
But awakening is inevitable.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Neither do I.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Yep. A moment. It's confusing with the layers of music. One was from that zone we were in, another was in the auditions, and now this is in the child's memory zone, isn't it? Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh, we're in the room where we encountered SUD.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Well, I guess it's a different place.
From the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
It looks familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
He'll fill it out.
I guess... maybe this way?
It doesn't really matter which way he goes, only that he feels a connection and then it'll expand out.
I'm not entirely sure, but...
Let's give it a try. Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
He's definitely connected to it.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry,
Another one?
Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't, since this place seems familiar to you. Why?
Yeah, then let's check.
Oh, we get to choose. Yep, there's a fireplace, alright.
Mikhail.
And not much
That's
else.
the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you...
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And so, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
And the words are popping up too.
Tick-tock.
That's kind of creepy.
Tock. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Almost like Clocky was created out of desperation. Sounded like we jumped.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah.
He's also friends with Clocky.
It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a...
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Different stories.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World.
A different set of stories.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Can't protect everyone from harm completely. Interesting that some of them move. Didn't see any other words.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though...
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, he often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
His pupils are keyholes.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
That's how you'll start getting gray hairs. You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would...
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has not...
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections...
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of...
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out Perhaps I'll share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
We couldn't go this way anyway.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Huh.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh, I can't do this yet.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Lucky actually here.
Here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
I kind of always wondered why Clocky had a
Are
captain's
those
hat.
books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records
Sort
of
of the
his
captain's hat.
expeditions
This
to
part anyway.
every
This part is
corner
different.
of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stick.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars.
Astral Express.
He spoke of a train that transport. He said that he knew the crew on the train.
Because he
and
was
that
one of them,
he had asked
nameless.
them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of
Still on.
natives who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard.
I kinda need to check something. But I'm pretty sure. Because there is a fine limit to how much longer I can play in this session. Because I have to go to work, of course. Easier to see stuff if I do this full screen. Oh, that is the wrong week, though. Okay.
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Now we can. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. Continue sailing. Finally come out of the fog. Across the ocean is our destination. Not even the sea can stop us. New world, but then we've arrived at the new world. We've lost our way so many times. Overcome so many challenges. Tick, tick.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
It's another one. Oh wait, that's like one of the entrances. Going into a further dreamscape? This was earlier though.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage.
All the
Alder
clocks are
gave me this
distorted.
workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror. In search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise,
He's a memory zone
this
meme.
dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
You're holding one in dark. Too bad I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Or Misha.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Which got to us faster.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather The stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
I don't have the time right now for long stories.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
And name
If
this,
you
and the
prefer,
clockmaker.
you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
He put himself in his memory.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
And you get to do your own
As
stuff
for
now.
the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't
Makes
think
sense.
Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
The devil
I
voice
left
kind
my
of weird.
homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
The spirit.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head
and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
It's funny that they say it in two different tones as well.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
And
Although I
vote?
don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. You've come this far. Sure.
Yikes.
Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
This time nothing changed because he remembered his memories. Let's open the door. The Riddlers. While the history fictionologists, like Gallagher, are dedicated to the mystification of history, the Riddlers are devoted to undermining the clarity of languages. They deconstruct texts, create metaphors, alter word order, and tamper with definitions so as to disorganize the originally precise languages. Although language is often very imprecise. Never really noticed, but he's got a dream bubble as he's walking. Welt?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
You stayed where they built
The
Penacony.
people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom.
I knew.
Hanunu needs us. Don't worry.
not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Nice navigator in quotes.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone
met
has to
him
be at
too.
the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever
You
forget
did
him?
the legwork.
I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher now?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos.
And this was his idea entirely.
A desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Again?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down?
It's a long life.
Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks...
Yes, but what I didn't mention...
Misunderstanding?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my... I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And...
Yeah. Every night.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized
The Stellon?
it was
Oh, it's a
compass.
compass.
So, your name should
Compassy.
have been Compassy, and the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Always has been.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, I can't change to running. Oh, we're back at Mikhail's chair. I guess two will become one. Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be, Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we...
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
There's a different depth to this animation.
People still need to
Is
move
that?
forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further.
Further beyond.
The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Finally. Looks like Pom Pom still sleepwalking.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Is Anna of the Order?
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
You asked. Certainly won't find us lacking. Yes, and Dharma, huh? No, me as well. And this is taking a little longer than I thought it would. Interesting that there's a trial for the Harmony Trailblazer as opposed to when Reservation came out, the tutorial was part of the actual combat. Increases break effect of all allies, causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
Hopefully it doesn't take a full minute to get in. Basic attack deals minor imaginary damage. Skill. Half time to make it rain. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy target with 5 bounces total. Ultimate all-out footlight parade. Grants all enemies with backup dance effect allies with this have their break effect increase and additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are misbroken. Full on aerial dance. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. Now I'm the band technique at the start of the next battle. Increase all enemies' break effect.
Time to test our rapport.
Don't need the bounce.
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your positions.
May as well bounce.
Commencing support. time. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Motor function restored.
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You can't hurt me.
The mood is set.
Let's do it.
Just let the show begin.
That's basic.
Stay in step.
By the order of the 10 lords.
Oh, this'll break.
Execute the Marastruck! No air misses the Marastruck.
And super break.
We have the upper hand. Do you admit this crime? It's time.
Nice. What should I put on her then? Memories of the past seems like a good one for her. We need something with break effect. I'm gonna use the memories of the past that's on Hanya right now. I don't quite have enough.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Nope. Can I get more from the shop then? Yep. I'm guessing this is the higher version. I should definitely increase those.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Let's finish leveling up these 3 first. Actually, they're at the same level. Oh, that one wasn't. Oh, no, they weren't. Guess I've got to farm more to get there. Because I don't have a lot of that either. Watchmaker, of course. Well, I wonder if I go here now. Yeah. Eidolon straight off the top. Using skill for the first time immediately recovers 1 skill point.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
I wonder if I go to my party now. Is going to show, yep, he's Harmony. I could try it with them, even though they're not outfitted at their best yet. But let's just do it the way the story wants us to.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like,
He doesn't think he's the bad guy.
Could it be?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy.
Yep.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the out, that's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Won't back down either, but he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed too hard with my swag. Guess I now have to pay my dues, huh?
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
You know, let's not underestimate him.
We can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. a desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
So we won't be alone.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
There's been at least 2, huh?
Times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for
He's
your
always had
assistance
resolve.
to the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
See you around, Firefly.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot
Let's go.
sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
Just had to take off in the cool manner, huh?
After
The
today,
cardigan?
Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you've...
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. People die. And I am no exception. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though it's
That's what Kiana believed too.
escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
I'll agree to that. Firefly is just Firefly now. Cornerstone, a sacred stone sealing the authority of an emanator of preservation within. Each of the 10 stone hearts possesses one. Each of them has the power of an emanator, even if they are not themselves emanators. That's interesting. And during our fight, Evantrine had an incomplete one. Meantime,
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what.
Mr. Wing, he also has a Wing nickname for Sunday.
Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Yeesh, really taking this right down to the wire.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found a shelter.
I was just following the scent. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know this, it becomes... Have
Did you taste spice?
Lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face.
Well, congratulations on adding... By the way, are you...
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such...
She... became...
Well...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her...
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already... I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides...
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people.
She hasn't lost herself at all.
As color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents... In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
She still hasn't given up on beating it.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considered. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant...
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrow...
Of course, it's some hours until Charmony.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the half an amber era ago. The family held an unprecedented festival there.
Do you
Never
think the same
assimilated, huh?
thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civil. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless. Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the Order.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Runmei tried to make an Emanator clone.
But they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Good to have extra plans.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oop. The family, the residents of worlds that have received Zipe's blessing. They sing endlessly about their eon's generosity and believe that the universe will eventually become a single harmonious entity. Except that they're not under Shipe. Or at least Sunday isn't. Yep, this fight goes by kinda quickly because I don't have time for a long one. 3 system hours until Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering toward. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh?
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order.
Oh?
And one of you is destined to follow this path
The
to the
puppets
end.
remind me of the Hirsch of Domination.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you
Clever
were
as a child.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
And people come here in despair.
It's for justice, my child. If we
Justice?
lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
And he's gone.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light. My
Yeah,
people
a lot
shall
of him is gone.
flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
They could have made that a shot
This
cutscene though.
is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Ah, it's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not
Got a
only
bad
that,
feeling.
the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Looks like it was a flop at the box office. Too late.
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around.
Hey, there's something behind.
Seek, and you will find.
It is active, right? Yep. Okay, there's nothing in that direction on the map.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
So for the story, this area has limited, but that suits me just fine. What the? Mannequins?
Yikes, they scared the life out of me.
They won't start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store? March behind you.
I can't believe you're in the mood to—
Are these puppets part of the stage setup?
Follow the guide, but we just got here.
Seek, and you will find.
That works. I'll have to come back to get that later.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on this—
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me!
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a state. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve within it, naturally. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
What are just movie pictures? Oop. That's rather a large space.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I just want to get to the center. Road to prisoner?
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's Inner World. This act is named Ode to Prisoner.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Reminds me of the part of releasing and everlasting.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
I really gotta do this. You mucker. Due to them being an unconnected passable platform, cannot form bubble bridges. Corresponding dream modules in the trajectory will be highlighted. We moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on its surface also move with it. When the placement of scattered dream bubbles meets the requirements of forming it, the dream bubbles will congeal. When this happens, approach with the bubble charge to manifest. This seems like it's going to be longer by a lot. So I might have to end things.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
So I don't think I'll be back. I think I'll take it out.
Gleam of old blades.
Anything else around here? That's already congealed, right? But it seems to want... Does it want to go to that side? But that doesn't really go anywhere apart from the chest. Not that I want to take the chest.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh. Oh, I did get the charge back.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Time to find some chips. Nope. Are they in here?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Hmm. Oh, it did work.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I guess there was one more to do. I don't see where. This one? Unfortunately, I don't think I'm close enough right now to be able to finish this.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prison freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to...
Oh. I'm expecting a fight now. Come on. I don't have that much time.
We have to fight while enjoying the show.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Let's go for this.
Blade of moonlight. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Doesn't take much damage, does it?
I'll see you off.
Sorry, I've changed the rules.
eternal sleep.
The dead return!
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Again.
Still waters of oblivion.
Yep. Was that cheering? I was hoping to get back out.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act.
Just the first act.
Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison...
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prison... However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual...
This show is a bit
Too literary.
literary for my taste. But the battle? These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
Another one. I can't really go through them all now. I actually have to exit and eat something before I go to work. So I'll wait for this to load, and then I'll end for now.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
Did I just rotate around?
Thus,
Pretty
all
sure.
things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Well, like I said, I think I have it to end it there for now, even if I have to redo some of this. Because it'll simply have to be for later. Ah. I can activate that on my way around later too. Alright. So I do have to end it for now, but I'll be back later to finish this off and actually do the battle. And then I can start getting the talent material for Firefly. So, kind of a good spot. So thanks again for watching. I do hope that you enjoyed. If you did, you can of course check out my YouTube, do all the YouTube things, like, comment, subscribing. You can check out my Twitch channel. Greatly appreciate the follow. Even though it's now an older channel, I am still trying to grow it. So I do appreciate that. So thanks again for watching. Until the next stream video or whatever, please do stay safe. Please do stay safe, stay excellent, and remember, and be kind to, yeah, whatever. Please do stay safe, stay healthy, and remember to be excellent to one another. Bye-bye.